Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hello. Grumble here. Garlic Vtuber. Garlic bulb extraordinaire. You know what they say about me? I'm one zesty motherfucker. Yeah. If you saw me go online earlier and then go off, it was because, well, I was just having a little bit of, I could say, internet problems. I wanted to start like 2 hours ago, but internet was all fucked up. I couldn't figure out how to fix it, but then I just restarted the modem and that worked, I guess. But I also found out my modem is like really out of date. Like, not my router. My router is fine. My router is like, yeah, I don't mean to brag or anything, but you know, it's got that Wi-Fi 6. Ooh, it's got that wireless AX and all that mesh stuff and whatever. Well, the router's fine. It's a newer router. The modem is like old. It's old. My ISP says it doesn't even support it anymore. I didn't know that. And apparently my internet could be faster if I get a new modem. So we'll see how a newer modem helps. Huh? We'll see. But now the internet should be fine, just like a Toad going down Toad's Turnpike. Shoo. On 250cc, of course. Or whatever the highest one was. And in mirror mode. 'Cause why not? Whoa, whoa. I was trying to be smooth and fade out the audio there, but I fucked up. Back to here. Game. There we go. Here's the game. Okay, and here we are. Here's where we left off. It's we're in the control room. Okay, so if you want to see the flow chart, here's where we are. We're on the flow chart. We did this yesterday. We went cyan door, and then ally, and then dead end. Okay, so now we're over here. We went cyan, betray, mindfuck situation happening, and now we're in the magenta door. So control room escape. Start. Go. Begin. And there's a lot of panels in here. Ooh, look at them. Look at the movement. We're going to the right, we're going to the left, we're going to the right. Now this is a 3D game. Was this on the DS or the 3DS? Or was it on the Vita? I don't know. This looks like the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Okay. So everything is just gonna say that? Alright. What about this? Oh, what's in here? What is that thing? An octopus? That's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it'd take us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor. Annihilation reactor? Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yeah. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? It is what Luna thinks. It should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping into one another. When they do annihilate one another, that's where you get the name, and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass, defect, and stop. Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. Like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes. This is Mr. Octopus's control room. Mr. Octopus. Explain it to me like I'm 5. It's a laptop. Test. It says test. There's a piece of paper. It says test. Each letter is written in different color. The T is green, the E is blue, the S is yellow, and the second T is pink. They all look like they've been written with a highlighter. Okay. Let's see. We got a green T on the laptop. It's the letter T. Huh? Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah. It looks like a memory stick. Take it. I don't think this is a memory card. What? Unless I miss my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See? There's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over any images or text you want to scan. Then you can just plug it back into the laptop. And look at whatever you scanned. Neat. Okay. Huh? The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? How about the camera? No, don't plug it back in. Take it. No. No. Just... Can I type? No. Alright, take it. Hey, if you keep doing that, we're gonna put it on easy mode. Don't you dare keep touching that. What's this? Oh, on, off. Let's see, this one's white and the other ones are black. Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on at the bottom. Oh, how would I know which ones to put off and on? Let's see, let's look in these boxes. These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made of polypropylene. A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. You think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel. Hi, Osner. Yeah, I tried to get on earlier, but my internet messed up. No, you didn't miss anything. I just started. It just started. Just started it on this, with this room here. Yeah, my internet was bugged. Like, actually bugged. Like, I think the government's listening to me. We've got some sort of dense technical thing. And a novel? Doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. No clues, just books. Wait, what? Oh. I just thought to combine those. Alright, alright. Let's try that stick in here again. It's gonna say test. Oh, the screen's blue now. This is... Wait, what? That was fast. Password. You think this is for the panel on the safe? Okay, I got the safe password. Give me that. There's gotta be something else I can scan, though. If that's what gives the password. I guess... Oh, there's the safe. What is this? A red clock. It says 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. That's, is that the number of seconds in a day? What's the number of seconds in a day? 24 divided by, or not, times 60 minutes, 60 seconds. No, that's not right. There's a lot more seconds in a day than that. 11,400 divided by 60. It's 190 minutes. Just over 3 hours. Oh. Oh. Numbers clipboard. Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. Color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? What's this? It's a compass and a sextant. Or whatever. No, protractor. Oh, it's a compass. Get the protractor. Wow, a protractor! I haven't seen one of these in a while. You remember what they're for, right? You use them to figure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. Ah, yes. What's it mean? Maybe it's telling you to set some angle to 30 degrees. Can I combine this with this? Oh. Alright. Expanded compass. Can I use it with this clipboard for some reason? No. No, you cannot combine those. Okay. Cardboard boxes. These look promising. Let's see here. Damn, can't understand any of this. Is this some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. Some papers. They're filled with incomprehensible code. Some cardboard boxes. Nothing useful. Oh, there's another clock. A blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. That's a long time. Blue clock. Oh, we got some lockers. There's a lot of stuff over here. Low. I don't even know what to do with that. What do we got here? There's a small hole that looks like it was made with a needle. I think this is where it goes. Where what goes? This. So, I just put the compass needle here. Ooh. Okay, so... if we're going clockwise, let's see, they should all be off except the white one and the black one that's 2 to the left. Yeah? Wait, where was that? Oh, yeah, here. Uh-oh, I fucking broke it. Sigma, what are you doing? Don't break it. No, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point in crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere. Like where? Got a lever handle. Oh yeah. Let me put this stick in the computer. Look at the screen. Huh, it changed. That's weird. This is the paper with numbers, right? It's only showing 4 digits, though. Well, if we read them in the direction of the arrow, then we've got 7213. Oh, and they're all green. Okay, 7213 on the green. And this thing over here was... The locker had a green pad on it. Oh, you want to see the path? We went cyan door, and then, well, yesterday I did ally, and then we got a dead end. So now we're betray, and then magenta door. Yeah, I got stuck. Well, we found a cure for the virus. We found a thing for the virus, but there was only one jar, so it wouldn't let me. It just said to be continued. It wouldn't let me do anything else. So I guess we gotta find a clue where to find more of the vaccine in some other part of the story. What was the 7213? 7213. It looks like the one in the crew quarters. But you didn't do the crew quarters. 7213. What? What is this? Okay. Is it just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7. Well, here. Well, this is 2. Okay, 2, 1. 2 divided by 2. 3. 2 plus 1. Oh boy. Good work. Now open it. What is this, a guitar? Oh, disc-shaped part. What is this thing? It's pretty big. Maybe you're supposed to wear it like a crown. Why the hell would I need to do that? Well, it could be part of a machine. If it is, you probably need to attach it to something. Got blue ends on it. What could all this be? There's levers. Oh. Oops. Where's... No, don't do that. Here you go. Put the lever in there. What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power lever is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh. The lever's missing. I have it. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. I have one right here. Oh. Looks like you're a step ahead. Huh? You've got the lever right there. Should fit perfectly. Why don't you see? Okay, if I just put it here. Good, there we go. And what do we do with this? So what should I do with this thing? I found a manual on the floor over there. You should read it. It says this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Huh? Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can just adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say that the rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. I see. Turn all the way to the right, it goes to the right tube. But if you put it in the middle, well then it splits the difference. Then it gets halved, each pipe. Ooh, math time! Let's get mathematical. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. And of course, the single question mark means that value is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with 3? Well, I would guess that means the 100th digit has to be a 3. So question mark 4 question mark means the tens is a 4? Yeah, I think so. It's pretty straightforward. So let me see if I got this. We need to adjust the levers so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, then I think you pull down the power level. Ah, makes sense. I think that about covers it. Oh, wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual is very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. Alright, well... Probably, if that's a single digit, you probably don't want that much. I mean, that could just be 0. Here... You have to have something going to it, right? So that should probably be in the middle. And this has to... Well, wait, can it go down to the left and then... Wait, it said only works up to... from top to bottom, so that means it can't go... Can't go down and then back up, I guess. So I gotta have some going over this way. I think that's in the right position. Because if I turn it that way, then nothing is gonna come over here. And if I turn it that way, nothing's gonna come over here still. Okay, keep it there. Now this... Let's see, alright, this one is getting fed from over here and from up here. Oh no, that's cutting off. Why don't I start over here at the 300? I know that's to be 300 something. So this is interesting. Even if it's in the middle position, it still is giving to this. I need to figure out at least something. Hold on, let me second. 1 second though. Let me see. Damn, I can't figure it out. You can do it. Thanks for the encouragement. But I really must do a couple things first because they're bugging me. First thing. I have one of the codes for this safe. Let me open it up. Moon, star, sun. Wait. Oh, moon, star, sun. Okay. Moon, star, sun. Oh, it's the gold file. Okay. They made the gold file easy to get here. Probably also easy to overlook, maybe, but... Let's see what it says. Here. Swimsuit. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident, now repressed in his youth? Did he have a crush in high school on a girl on the swim team who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Is he just a perv? The world may never know. You like swimsuits, huh? Let's see. There. There's a swimsuit for you. Password input device. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. Oh, spoiler! It doesn't really have any official name. Sometimes it's called the designated computer terminal, but sometimes it's just the input device. The device is a small QWERTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On the top is a large black cable, which can be attached to the bomb you wish to deactivate. Entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. Antimatter reactor. In general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generates electricity force, or some other form of power, from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen and antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine, which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. It looks like a gigantic octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. Antihydrogen atom. A particular type of antimatter. Normal hydrogen atoms have one proton and one electron, but an antihydrogen atom has the opposite, one antiproton and one positron. In November 2010, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, CERN, issued a statement announcing that they had captured an antihydrogen atom and also denying that they had anything to do with microwave-based time travel. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more antihydrogen atoms and contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility. I didn't know I was reading a Wikipedia article. Jeez. TNT equivalent. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, the explosive power usually described by tonnage. The amount of energy one of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4.81 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinity Tallow. No, Trinity Trilotrin. No, Trinidad and Tobago? Ah, yes. Trinitroluene. That's it. It's one of the most common explosives, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.81 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. Butter is some dangerous stuff. Ha! Butter. E equals mc squared, Einstein's famous equation. To put it simply, it means that energy, E is equal to mass m times the speed of light, c squared. It describes how much energy you'd get by annihilating matter with antimatter, a lot, but also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy you could theoretically create matter. Oh, 63 terajoules. The amount of energy you'd get by combining 350 milligrams each of matter and antimatter. You can get this number using the equation E equals mc squared. Phi, what do you get when you convert 700 milligrams to kilograms? Alice, 7 times 10 to the minus 4th, 0.0007 kilograms. Phi, then what's the speed of light? About 300,000 kilometers per second. If you convert that to meters, you get 3 times 10 to the 8th, or about 3 billion meters per second. And what if you square that? 9 times 10 to the 16th. And then if you multiply that times the original mass, well, you get 63 times 10 to the 12th, 63 trillion. Okay, alright. Now the other thing is this thing that I picked up here. This looks like it goes in here. So let's put it there. What is this thing? It's huge. I would guess it's used to analyze things. Looks like it's missing a part though. Wait, Sigma, I think you've got the missing part right there. This? Huh. Looks like it would fit. Here we go. Part of machine shaped like a ring. Light in the middle is off. This doesn't feel right. I think like we're missing something. I guess the other part's probably in the other locker. You probably solve that by doing this thing here. Alright. Well, there's also the clocks, too. What's this? That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Oh. Alright. Needs power. Alright, so we gotta do this. So should I maybe add all of these up and then or maybe I should trace which ones can lead to which. I really don't want to trace anything with the control stick. If this was the stylus, like on a DS, that'd be fine, but if I can avoid that, I will. Let's see. The 241 goes to... It can go to the first one. It can go to the second one. And it can't go any further than that. The 210 can go to the first one. It can go to the second one. It can go back to the second one again. And it can go to the third one. 320 can go to the third one and to the fourth one. That's why I'm thinking if this is probably 0. Either this. No, yeah, this has got to be turned off probably. So this is going to be going. Well, the other possibility is that. Well, either way, it's turned off. But the thing is, it could be. It's going to be off either way, I guess. Wait, which hold on. Let me see what the instructions said again. Adjust the lever. Which they said if the lever is facing that way, it's off. I think. Off in this direction. Or, no, it turns in that direction. If it's facing the left, then the flow goes to the left, and it's shut off to the right, I think. I hope. Wait, is there... Right now, if what I'm thinking is correct, the 240 is going here to the first one, and then over here, it's going down and routing all the way to the first. So the entire 240 is going to the first one. And then we want to add at least 60, but no more than 160. Somewhere between 60 and 160. So the 210 right now is half of it is going over here. So 105 is going over here. Right, 105 is going this way. Right there. Okay. And we have another one that ends in 5 here, so we got 105, and it's going down. To the left. And then turn it this way. Alright, so this will be 105. So we got we got 305 and 105 over here. Here we got 0, and this would be what's going down here. It has to end in a 0. Here we got 320, so it's 150, 160 going to the left. So that would be 160. And then we got 160 going to the right. So this has 160 in it, plus this has got 120 going down this way to make it we got 160 plus 120 is 280. And then again, we got 120 going to the right. And here it's split into 60 over here. That makes sense for the 2 digits. And then 60 again. This should be right. Okay. Yes, I am a champion! Look! Let's go! Let's go! Turn the power on. What's on the screen? I need to get in the locker. Tall screen. Seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Darn. Okay. We got clocks. We've got a locker that hasn't been opened yet. What kind of numbers do I need for this? It could be 3, it could be 18, 5, 15, 30, 17, 6, 23, 10. The hell? Seems kind of random. Let me take this USB. Maybe if I use it on the screen. Oh, I don't have anything else. So, okay, there's a blue clock and a blue light and a red clock and a red light. Where's the red clock? Red clock says 11,400 seconds. Blue clock says 5:10 minutes. What do we got here? Blue. Hours, minutes. Oh, is it telling me that's what the answer is? I have to convert those to hours and minutes. It's probably hours and then remainder as minutes. I get it. You don't need to worry, Sigma. Yeah, I figured it out. 11,400 seconds. Okay. Whip out the old calculator. Eleven 400 seconds divided by 60. It's 190 minutes. That would be minus 60, minus 60, minus 60. That would be red is 3 hours and 10 minutes. Blue is got 510 minutes. Divided by 60, so we have eight and a half hours. So 8 hours. Yeah, it was 30 minutes. Okay, blue 8 10 and the red 8 I mean 3. Wait, I messed up. Go start again. The blue is first. 8:30. 8. This one's 30. And then 3:10. 3:10. Nice, nice. You did it, it unlocked. See if you can open it. Ooh. What is this beautiful thing? Rainbow tree root. Wow, those are some intense colors. What is that thing? I think it's a root system from a tree. What? Come on, no tree's got rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. I agree. So what am I supposed to do with it? I'm sure it would make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere? Like, well, on that machine over there. Good thinking, Fi. I think that's just what I'll do with it. Nightbot, stop writing. No, no, don't nope. No noping. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's... Whoa. Oh. It's moving! Looks like it's finally ready. Ready for what? Well... Ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. The screen? Yeah, I think. The USB. Probably will need that. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. I mean, like from a hospital. Yeah, one of those things that can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff. Yes, it can image things other than the human body too. Like this root, for instance. So, oh god. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that tree root. I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it, and we'll see what happens. Alright. Hold the X button and press up and down for the image of the root displayed to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. Numbers you can use are displayed below. The cross section. Grab a number with X and move it. Here goes nothing. Just try random things. Like the number 1. Well, I give up. Let's see, maybe these are kind of opposite of each other. 19 and 21. The 12. How would you get 12 from that? Let's see. 12 minus 21 is 2. No, I don't know. I'm going with that. Let's see. Maybe there's a relation between 19, 21, and 15. This 12 is kind of the odd one there. It should be on the other side, but it's not. So maybe they just need to add up to the same number. This would be 22, and this would be 22, and this would be 22, and this would be 22. Whoa. Oh, I didn't realize this moved. Okay. We've got 100 on the color circle. Does this have to add up to 1/1? I gotta do fractions now? I find the least common denominator? Or maybe just reduce them. So that's 1 over 4. And that's 1 over 5. And that's 3 over 10. Did this change from me putting these numbers in? No. So yellow is 4 over 16. But I have a 19. But it's a 19. Well, it's 100, and then it goes down, and then it goes down even further. So... let me throw this in the calculator here. Parentheses 4 over 16 plus quantity of 3 over 15. Plus quantity of 6 over 20. That gives 0.75. So the blue would just be 1/4. Alright, so blue is going to be 1 over 4 or some variation of that. Now, how does that lead to this? Like here, there's only 4 branches. And then we go down. There's more. But there's 8. So if it's at 4 of 16, it's gonna split down even further from that. Into what? What do these numbers represent? The percentage out of 100, maybe? We add all these up. 40, 52, 67. So you would need 33. Wait, hold on. If blue was 1 over 4, that would mean 15 would have to be added to 10 to make 25, which is 1/4. Okay. Yellow is also 1/4. So to get 25, we need to add 6 to 19. I think I'm on the right track here. Green is 3/10. So 30. So we need to add 9 to 21 to get 30. And then the red one is 1/5. Right, yeah, 1/5. So that's 20. So we need to add 8. Oh! Big brain math guy. Huh? Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Oh, Joe, look at that. The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Siggy. This is... I knew it! You've seen a pass-through like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes, we all have. It's got sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, star. Give me that key. Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prices. I want an iPhone. Here's the map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters was floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. We came down the elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom? But look at it this way. A is for above, B is for below. Why does that seem ominous? What comes above goes below. What is below is above. What belongs below is above. Or something like that. Whatever, moving on. Our next prize is, let's see. Oh, key cards. Yes, the moon cards. For the next AP game. That's fine with you guys, right? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Just don't betray us. And 2 other things. I've seen one of them before, but this one... it's the... bomb diffuser. It's got a keyboard on it and a cable connected to the top. Huh. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. We can get out now. Yeah, it should unlock this. It didn't take these away from me. Usually it takes stuff away from me when I don't need them anymore. No more screwing around. Let's move. There's nothing else in here? Guess not. Alright, let's go. I like how you move around in this room. Door's locked. It says lock. Okay, let's go. Let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1. You found it! I found it.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Starting right now? Does that mean everyone already has finished? We gotta get to the AB. Huh? What's going on?
Another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Oh, they already opened. Why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own? I can tell you why. Because they probably are a betrayer, or well, no, the strat would have been to force everybody to stay out of the AB rooms so that they automatically go to ally and everyone gets points. But if you wanted to go in there, then you would have needed to that means that you want to betray because you need points. So it's gonna be someone who doesn't have that many points, probably Alice, because she's got 1 point now. But it could also have been, I forget who the other person was. I think it was Tenmyoji. Could have been either of them, because they're gonna want to betray to get ahead.
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right, okay, let's go. Well, they're probably also hoping that if they choose betray and that the other people don't get there in time to vote, then it'll just automatically choose ally and they'll win. It's probably Alice. I thought she was going to be nice this time around, but she did get screwed over at the first one. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey. What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sing was right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes.
No, don't tell me, Quark is...
It's Quark, you see?
Oh, no.
What?
He's got the virus.
What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
Oh.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him. Oh, I think
what are you
we
doing?
might be able to skip this
He's
part. Yeah. Just skip through this. We saw it on the other route. What's this? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything? You mean the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine in there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God.
Oh God.
And he's... Oh God.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Beagle. trees and stuff.
Oh, I've been there. I'll know if you're lying.
Yeah,
But
no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
then Miyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
Skippy, skippity doo. We do a little skipping. And there's Alice with the scalpel. Saw this already. Oh, no one here, huh? We're in the lounge. Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining. I just need to look somewhere else. I turned and headed towards the exit. And here we are at the archives. So this is the archives, huh? Okay, Quark and Alice search this room. Looks interesting. A lot of books to search. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her. Oh no. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Miyoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. The offices of Barry G. Arden. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. Pretty nice in here. Hey, why's the waterfall on? I thought they solved this room. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold. Wait, can I skip through this? No. I thought I would... Oh no. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Oh. Maybe
there you
now
are.
No.
Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary. Yeah.
And she's alive? I remember
Breathing
this.
and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like
What about the
Doesn't
scalpel?
look like she has it. Figure
What the
she
fuck?
probably dropped it on the way here.
Shh. You took it.
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Fi has it. She's got the scalpel.
Hold on.
The dangerous scalpel.
There's something I need to tell you.
What?
Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
You're right.
What the hell? This is a bomb!
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters.
This didn't happen before.
In fact,
It's the number 1
I'm
bomb.
sure it's an entirely different bomb.
Yeah, because of the
Look at
number.
on the side.
I see. It says 1. The other one was 3. Shit! Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there
I
somewhere?
can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Oh god. Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway,
Yeah.
we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
We retreated to the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Oh! What? Phi had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No!
Wait, who went into the AB room? Is that person still not here? Luna's here. Clova's here. Tenmyoji. Sigma and Phi. Quark, Dio. K. Alice. Well, wait, everyone's here.
No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit.
All players, please enter.
But everyone's here.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
Guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone! She's going to be fine. I gave her some soap.
Aw, Clover's so cute.
She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care!
Yeah, give her some Soparoo.
I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose betray?
Yeah.
I do. Am I wrong?
Yes, of course I'm gonna pick ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No.
Oh, I was
We're
gonna pick
going.
Betray.
I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh. You don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
What is this?
Apparently, only the archive had one.
What does it say? What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I'd be glad. I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every colored group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Dio, please
Oh dear.
think for a moment.
Oh dear.
You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
Hey, it wouldn't be on you, man. It would be on Zero.
5
That's kind of like the trolley
minutes
problem.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
Huh. Punched him. I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited half a second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for?
He trusts her because he remembers her from somewhere, I think.
Get!
But she doesn't remember him.
You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving!
You can't trust her if she doesn't remember you.
You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you. I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay. Take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her. Finally. And we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through the doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
We've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. Oh, Dio opened it? Oh. I must have missed that. He was the one who opened one when the alert went off. Okay. Yeah, you did. You did say who opened it. I must have been reading without processing. I did not catch that. Okay. It's okay. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Luna and I headed
Hold on a minute.
down on our own. Holding on a minute.
You're going
What
to
is
choose
it?
Ally, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure. Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Fi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AV room. The second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. I know she's gonna pick Betray because she was talking so adamantly about it. Before, when I was with her. Why would I think she's not gonna pick Betray again? I gotta pick Betray. Whatever I pick, she's probably gonna pick the opposite. Because that's what happened before with Alice.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know. What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9
Yes.
points.
You see, in either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
am I gonna choose?
9, 8,
Hurry!
7,
Hurry, pick something! Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4,
I know she's gonna pick betray. I gotta pick betray.
3.
This is impossible! 2,
1.
1, pick the damn option! Betray. We got it.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Yeah, I'm a betrayer. I gotta betray. Well, I tried to ally with Alice the first time, and then she betrayed me. So you know what? Betray her back. And then I know Phi was just talking about betray, betray, betray. You gotta betray. It's the only logical choice. If you choose ally, you're fucking stupid. So, you know, I gotta betray her. Because I know she's gonna betray. If she thinks it's such a smart idea to choose betray, then she's gonna choose it now. Yeah.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
That's valid, thank you. Lou and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcements.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
That is what I thought. I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it. It's like there was a person holding strings above my head, controlling me.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Well, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I'm attentioning it. Oh. Oh, we're the only betrayer. We're the only betrayer. If I chose ally, like she said she would. Clover did the ally, like she said she would too, and Kay also. They all did as they said they would. But doesn't matter because I got 9 points. I'm out of here. Later. Bye.
Points
See you,
have been
losers.
assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it?
Dot,
Nothing
dot,
to say.
dot.
I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this.
Ellipsis.
That was not a
Ellipsis.
smart move, Sigma.
Nothing I ever do is good enough for you, huh? I always make a dumb move. I choose ally, it's dumb. I choose betray, it's dumb. Come on.
I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum.
Oh shit, she's casting a curse on me.
Reprehendere.
Hakuna Matata.
A
What's
Latin
that?
proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, He's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done.
Isn't there someone above Jupiter, like Saturn? Or in the Greek, it's Zeus. Is Zeus's dad or whatever is Chaos?
You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
Yeah? What's this? What's this? I turned away from Phi. Couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally, as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. I committed. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Yeah, I know, the game's like berating me. It's like, wow, you're an asshole for choosing betray. It's like, you didn't have a reason to. If you had chosen ally first, you would probably get to a, you know, Phi would probably have betrayed you, and then you'd have a reason to go back and betray her. But you didn't have a reason, did you, asshole? What the hell is wrong with you? Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
What? Huh? What are you doing to me? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam in the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. This a to be continued? No, it's a game over. Bad ending. Oh, but I got a trophy. Saw any of the endings. Oh, saw any of the bad endings. Bad ending. So I guess you're not supposed to do... I guess you're not supposed to make a bad choice unless you have a reason to make a bad choice. That just gives you a bad ending. What? Wait, I just saved. Okay. End. Death. So I guess then I can just go here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do you wish to jump? Let's go!
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
What is this?
I won't forget this.
Oh, we're remembering. We're remembering.
I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
No, no, no. Fi, it's okay. We'll agree with you. We'll allow. Don't stop the cursing. No. No. Stop. Okay, you can't let that happen. We don't want her to get mad at us. We got an ally. Because we know she's gonna choose ally. So there's no danger there. Gotta get along with everybody who don't want to die. Don't want Fi to get mad at us.
Results will be displayed.
Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, waiting on their results.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. Fi did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Yeah, you could say I saw it happen. Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Okay, is it going to be opposite or?
Direct your attention to the results screen.
They allied, and... Oh! Stabbed in the back. She's betrayed me. No! Now she has the 9. This is not good.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
She did what she said. Yeah, she did. She said she wouldn't let us get away with it. She would never forget. So what if we delete our save file, start a new game, get all the way back to this point, and then choose ally for the first time? Then she'll ally with us, and we'll all be friends.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell, Fi? Why'd you choose betray? You chose ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
We both remember. You thought I was gonna betray you again? No, that's why I went back. That's why we're doing it again. That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray in the last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I remember, but I didn't think you'd remember. So this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there even have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? This was conspiracy theory shit. I put on my tinfoil hat for this. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there is no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I had seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah. You're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Yeah, get her. Give her the soparil. Phi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Not so fast. Huh, what do you
really
mean?
Have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Don't you dare. Hey! Wait! Wait! Scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms
You're
out.
in my way.
You're in my way, number 9 not haver.
Move.
No! I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, what are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving!
See, then you leave me no choice.
Oh no, are we gonna get another dose of soparil? Whoa! Holy shit. Then shot up into the air over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You?
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell is that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait! Stop! I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elapsum simul occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? 0. The bombs! We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
I knew she'd come around. Phi slowly let go of the lever. Why did you do that, you Dumas? Dumas. What is that? Open to the 8th lock. Yeah? I opened the lock? How do we stop Phi? Oh! We needed to recite the Latin to her. So we needed to do this ending. And then we would know the Latin. And then that's how we stopped her. So if we did this the first time, it would have probably said, like, to be continued or whatever. It wouldn't have let me gone. Okay. So I actually saved myself a little time there. By being an asshole. Phew! Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1. We're talking about...
There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right. Question mark?
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
Were they talking so loud?
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah.
Are they?
I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great. Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. Luna and Clover are a magenta pair. Phi's a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair. Who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue.
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So
The
you're
white
saying
doors.
The next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yeah, they are. We saw that already. Over here, I think.
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Okay, let's don't get technical here, buddy.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Boop, 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 boop. Beep, beep, beep.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is... Whoa, whoa.
What?
Oh no!
What did you say?
You found another bomb?
Yeah. Oh, the bomb.
Where?
In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could
Oh,
you
it's
have missed
there.
it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There's a number on this one, too. Set 01. This is the one we found in the crew quarters, said 03 on it.
You
Well,
think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
yep. Not looking good.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
I agree.
Even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back
We don't
here,
know the
just in
code.
case?
We need a code to turn the bomb off.
The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see.
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. So these are the white doors Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, these are chromatic doors,
So
I
it
guess.
seems.
Ah! Well, what? When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh. I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
What is she gonna do? So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you... Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, then they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Well, it's an anagram, so they just, you know, sometimes you need an extra letter. And again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey, now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like, be aware of death, or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary
What about
thing.
the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing.
It's the well, it's the garden, in the botanical garden. The light going into down to the sun and the mosaic of the lion. It's got something to do with that.
Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh? Well, let's see. Memento Mori. The ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it's beyond me. But perhaps Phi. Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
And how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum simul occasion non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Ah. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah,
What is
a
this?
memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
Your mother was from ancient Rome. What does that
She
mean?
died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard.
She was born of midichlorians. Conceived from them.
I never saw his face.
She will bring
and
balance
I don't know his name.
to the nonary game.
I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back to the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volupsum, semel, occasionum, non ipsi protest, Jupiter, reprehendere.
Did she say protest?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities.
Is she gonna tell me to turn off the game and start it again? Listen, Sigma, we're in a tough spot right here. We don't really know what to do next. So why don't you just restart the game and choose a different path?
That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this.
Yeah?
There's
I
something
agree.
else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed. Yeah, this would be the other room, because there was one bomb in each of the rooms from the, Wait, which were they in? Which one was this? Crew quarters. Okay, there was a bomb in the crew quarters. And there was a bomb in the garden. Oh, never mind. I was thinking the wrong thing. I was thinking maybe each of these 3 rooms. Well, that wasn't it. So the other bomb might be... It was either in the control room or whatever is here. And the question mark. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. With all these books here. Now where the hell do we start
I
looking?
doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter
We
stuff?
can talk while we look. Now get started.
Oh, there's so many books here. I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
Now first, we need to explain parallel universes. Well, what?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
I heard about it from a guy named Pan and Koic. Well, kind of. I think I've heard it once or twice.
Oh, well...
You just need to BLJ until you build up enough speed.
I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move?
I'm sorry, am I in the way?
Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Scratch head, cross arms, hands at hip, a quad. Cheer, blow a kiss, tap dance, moonwalk. We do a little tap dance. We do a tappy dancey. Tippity tappity. Yeah da 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 da.
What the hell is that?
Wasn't it obvious? I was tap dancing.
Oh. Thought you were trying to kill a roach or something.
Huh?
Never mind. Anyway, you wanted to show me your incredible moves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You could have chosen to moonwalk or scratch your head.
Aren't moonwalking and scratching your head kind of different?
The details don't matter. I'm just talking about possibilities here.
Okay.
Now maybe
We're gonna
there
have to
are other
remember
Sigmas
this.
in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell.
Yeah, that was disproved by Steins Gate, famous scientist Hoen Kyoma. Yeah, he disproved that, so, fake news.
I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
You know, I was thinking, like, if you could go back in time, what would be the best way to cheat at a casino? And I was wondering, because I was thinking, like, okay, what about roulette, or what about the craps table, you know? But I feel like those things, even if you went back, like, okay, say you go to the craps table and 7 rolls, but you go back in time, you go back like 2 seconds before it rolled. Would the person still roll a 7 again? Would they roll a 7 every single time, or would it be a different roll? Just the slightest variation, like maybe you breathed at a different interval or something. What if that would change what the outcome of the roll would be? So it's possible that it would be impossible to cheat that way at roulette or craps, you know? You go to the roulette table and you see what it rolls. Oh, it rolled a 20. So then you go back in time, you put all your money on 20. But because you did all the different actions by like putting your money on the 20 and all that stuff, the dealer, or the spinner, whatever they call it, person who rolls the ball, they are gonna roll the ball at a different time because they're looking at your bet and all that, like just little things, little variations change, and so the ball is probably not gonna land in the 20 again. It's gonna land on something else. You can't really cheat. But what you can cheat at, I think the easiest thing would be maybe blackjack or baccarat, a card game, because then you can know. With blackjack would still be kind of hard because you're not necessarily gonna win every time, but with baccarat, you'll know what's gonna win. Either the player will win or the banker will win. So you could go back in time and just put all the money on player or banker, whichever one you know is gonna win, and the result won't change because the order of the cards won't change. So if you ever have the ability to go back in time, Make sure to go play Baccarat at a casino. You'll clean them out. Easy. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, parallel multiple worlds theory. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second there. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything. Microorganisms slide. Get it? Biology joke. It's not really a joke, it's just more of a... You know, never mind.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying?
Do you believe that love can bloom on the battlefield?
The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
We're entering the seventh dimension or some shit.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there.
Oh, hey! That's gotta have something to do with the mosaic lion in the garden.
Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
Yeah, cats. She knows Latin and taxonomy. Wow, what a catch. With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for
This'll only
the...
take a minute.
Oh,
Now
okay.
look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed
Go
lion.
on, that's a cat.
All
A
right.
living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, all right. It's a cat meow.
Oh man, this again?
Oh, man. Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right, what else do you see?
Oh, wait. That's not even a pond and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead?
We don't know. You're trying to describe an unknown state, and so you're gonna come up with some bullshit answer like, oh, it's both, right? To describe an unknown state. But it's not true. It's either one or the other, you just don't know.
You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
Well, the cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive!
Nope. You're wrong.
Then it's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
That's bullshit. What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist.
No.
But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it.
Yeah, but it's not both. Cat's not alive or dead. It's either alive or dead, we just don't know. Just like your spin is either spinning up or spinning down, but not both. You just don't know.
Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it?
Yeah, you're trying to describe an unknown state, but it doesn't really... It's just for theory. It's just for theory crafting. It's not really practical.
If the cat in the box is possibilities...
Then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow.
Hot.
What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive.
Oh, I love it when a hot tomboy meows at me.
Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this
Yeah,
cat died?
That's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something to be alive and dead at the same time? And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat is dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game?
Thinking.
When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Allie,
But what happened this time?
the opposite. I chose a lie and you chose betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Like, right before the thing went off.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice altered your action in the past?
From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice chose betray. And when I chose betray, she done the opposite. You know what's so cool about this game is that you could have done these in any order. Like, I'm right here, and he's going through the thought process of, okay, well, this happened twice. This has happened twice already, but I could have done this on my first try. I could have gone down here, so the dialogue would be totally different right now. He wouldn't be thinking that at all. Probably. So they had to include all of these different possibilities for what you might have chosen. That's so cool.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die in the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
2. No, 5. Could it be 2?
Okay.
It could be.
I'm going to open the lid. Good job.
Whoa! Whoa! I got it!
You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
2, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works.
What's that emote? Osner, cool.
But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited.
You got your own emote.
And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
No 7T. See, no 7TV. Sad.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right, meow?
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
That means we better be sure we're clear of this virus before we leave here. We might be the ones that start the pandemic. Oh, shit. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it. What do you mean, what?
Found what?
What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
What? I was in the control room. Right? Yeah. I was in the control room. Where in the control room was it? Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
That wasn't there before. It's number 2, apparently. At least we found them all now.
There could be more.
Yeah, there could be more. There could be 9.
Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Well, there's always somebody else to blame, isn't it? Who was in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb, I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good news. 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 I'm going somewhere with this. Loading. Oh, what the? Sound alert didn't work. Aw, man. Aw, man.
That's good news.
Whoa. It is good news. Okay. I never use the sound alerts. No one uses the sound alerts. Fine, I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Sure. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Theo's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for
The next
groups?
set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Phi laid out what that would mean. Option A, Phi and Tenmyoji would pair with me. Ooh, we could stay with Phi.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
Oh. So Kay and Dio pair with Quark, and Clover and Luna with Alice. Do we want those two to go together, Clover and Alice? It'll be up to no good. Wait, they're not even awake though. Right? Aren't they? They're asleep, and Quark is asleep. What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's gonna be a while till they
We'll
wake
just
up.
have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets, and if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True, I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quack?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're gonna do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever.
We have the little computer thingy, right?
I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
Could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen bombs around here somewhere? Yeah, right over
The
there.
reactor.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
But it'll only explode if it mixes with hydrogen. The 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
It really is that much. And if it does explode,
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
$10,000 times? How does that compare with Tsar Bomba? Tsar Bomba. Okay, Wikipedia says the Hiroshima bomb was between 12 and 18 kilotons. And Tsar Bomba was 50,000 kilotons. So if it was like, okay, so like the Hiroshima bomb was 15 times 10,000 would be 150,000. So three times more than Tsar Bomba. That's a lot of bomba. That's a lot of bomba. Oh, that's a lot of bomba. No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Oh, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide, or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you? Well, I do. It's just that's my after-hours job.
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What was that?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who exactly?
The government?
The government?
The government. That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
Trying to distract us, huh?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
I don't know. Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Bye. Hey, wait, you haven't... Damn it. She's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Cork and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier, long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yep, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, then we can enter the password.
Yes,
So,
we have it.
the password. We can
Oh, we don't have the password, though.
Whoa, hold on a second.
Oh, this is probably where it's gonna cut me off because we don't have the passwords.
That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still
We have the
boned even
device.
if
We
did
have the device.
password.
We just don't have the passwords.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pants pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
It's a BlackBerry. Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Five figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error. Why are you plugging in random characters into the bomb?
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
Torture.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
Not me.
Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes, but no buts. If you refuse,
Though there may be a butt
implicates
search.
you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? All right. Let's see.
Well, who's she gonna pick?
Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded. And turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person... You did it! Take that! The room was suddenly silent. Oh! Sorry, you can't go any further until you find out what the answer to that question. The answer to who did it. They showed a lot of pictures of Alice, though. Okay, we got another locked. Lock 9, who planted the bomb? We got a lock 4. Not enough viral medication. Just one lock after another here, huh? I guess we'll go down this path. But not before I take a little break. Little breaky poo. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take a little break. Stretch my legs and all that stuff. Okay. Break time. Ta-da! I'm back. I'm back. Back. I'm back and I'm ready to jump back in time. To the morphogenic plane field. Morphogenic field. To experience all realities that have not been realized yet. We will experience them all. And find the answer to the final true question. How the hell do we get out of here? We jumping. Alright, not gonna choose the red door. We're choosing the other one. Alright. Oh yeah, there was no. We say no to yeah, everyone was voting and we were just gonna go along with it. To which door to go to, but if we say no, I wanna go in the other door. Now what happens? No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Just because I have my reasons.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would be paired up with Clover and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. We've already been through the blue door. We want the green door. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... Wait, what? I don't get a choice here. No. I don't get a choice here. It's gotta be green. Yeah, I don't want to go through the blue door. I've already been through the blue door. I want to go through the green door. And we get to be with Waifu Clover. I want option A. We'll say Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want.
What happens if you choose blue door? You can't go in the blue door.
Any other objections?
I don't think so. It probably just somehow reroutes you into taking the green door.
Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10
Maybe.
seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. The Myoji, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way to the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2,
Gaping maw.
1, 0.
Maw. Maw. That's a good word. What does that mean? What does that mean anyway? Fine maw. The jaws of a throat of a voracious animal. We're getting swallowed up by the door.
Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
I want to see the flowchart real quick. Green door. No, I actually want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens if you choose the blue door. Say no, and then blue door. I'd like to take option C. We'll take Alice and the blue door.
Gents? What on earth makes you think I'd be willing to do that?
Oh, she's not happy with that.
There's no way in hell. I'm not going anywhere with you. You betrayed me in the last AB game. I don't pair up with assholes.
Oh. Oof.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh no, what are we going to do?
What are we gonna do?
We don't have much time left. Sigma, please, can't you reconsider?
Fine. I didn't really have a choice. There was no way I'd be able to physically force Alice to come with me. At least not in less than a minute. Fine. In that case... Oh. I guess I still haven't gone down the branch yet, right? It still lets you make that choice. Green door. I'll settle for option A.
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice.
Okay.
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Okay. Well, it ended up the same anyway. I thought so. I just wanted to see.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is.
It
Just
looks
pull
like the
it.
thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's an easy joke. I'm not gonna do it. It's kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be done. No, I'm not gonna. Nope, we're not going there.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
You're not at work.
You're kind of grossing me out.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know what to say. You know, you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have become a woman to some.
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up and give it a good tug once you're at the This is the lever, it's just a lever. We're just pulling on the lever. You don't have to sexually harass your other fellow nonary game participants. Just pull the damn lever.
What? What is wrong with with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick
Okay.
fantasies, you creep.
Yeah, alright. I'll give it a tug. Alright. Fine. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh, one of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
I'm SMHing IRL.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but
Yeah, I
feel like I've been here before.
Archivey. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here. Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alan Z. What did he say? It's puzzle time. What was the last thing he said? Oh, I don't get to see it now. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, I have to go through all these books? Here, alright, and we need the lion. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see from down here. Oh, I guess we gotta get a ladder or something. There's no ladder. Alright, well, what's this in the middle of the room? Management number. What is this? Looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle. Yeah, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Oh, I see. Yeah, and it also there's a, like for a blue SD card, there's a blue slot here. I think we're supposed to put something in it. It's an awfully small hole. Did I choose the pervert route? Like, come on. We chose the sexual harassment route. I don't know. They dedicated this entire chunk of the flowchart to sexual harassment. Okay. Well, and pervy jokes. They did say the writer was a pervert in one of the secret files. Let's go over here. We got the ink. Blue ink. Ink. Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid is easier to solve than I thought. This looks like the sort of ink you'd use with a dip pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. Okay. Notebook paper. Yep, it's notebook paper. There are some faint lines on the paper. Oh, it must be notebook paper. I don't see any notes, though. Haha. Blue dye. A normal blue dye. Blue dye. Blue dye. Blue dye. Blue dye. The music box. There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement. Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work, like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. Trademark, Phillips Corporation. Well, it got everything off the desk. All that's left is the desk itself. Put that in the inventory. Oh my god, Clover, don't move! Huh? Is there something wrong? I thought girls only did this pose in magazines. To see it in real life and from behind, no less! What's going on? I'm coming back out. Okay. Man, that was good. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. God. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We got a box. We got another die. There's a bike lock. I don't think we'll be able to force it open, but it's no harm in trying. Nope. That didn't work. Guess we'll have to open the lock if we want to get the box open. Did you see this die on the top? Oh yeah, that totally is a die. Whoa. Green die. Nothing up my sleeve. You're not making it sound any less suspicious. Well, it's perfectly ordinary. Let's combine it with the blue die. No, you cannot do that. Can we put it in the box? Can we combine ink with paper? No. With the blue dye? No, we can't do anything. We need a code for that. Look at this suspicious green book. Huh. One of these things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different color. Let's have a look. To the sun. And a lion. D73. Sun, lion. D73. Book with a green cover. Its title is To the Sun. Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. Yeah, there is. Okay, and then we got... Alright, oh, there's an orange one. Very good. Orange. And lion. To the sun. C518. There's a red one here. Go up the stairway. B630. We got a blue. I think so. I double checked all the sleeves. Okay. The stairway, go up. A52. So some of these are like pairs with each other. Oh, is that all of them maybe? Go up A52. Does this have something to do with the management number? I don't know. Put the safe over there. Oh, we've got a scale. I didn't even see this. Anything in the drawer? Oh look, screwdriver. Phillips head, no less. Can I take this? Can I take this? Or is it everything gonna like bounce off? Guess this is a weight? Yeah, I think you usually use weights like this to weigh things, but I suppose you could do other things with it. If you put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra oomph. That's not what I meant. I know, we're gonna have to weigh the dice, aren't we? Okay, so this is gonna be blue plus green times red. And the answer is gonna be the code. Does order of operations apply, I assume? Be green times red first, and then plus the blue? Or that might have something to do with whether you get the gold file or the escape key, if you follow order of operations or not. Well, let me see. Alright, I'm only gonna get a limited amount of tries on this. Yeah, I have something to weigh. Okay, well, I'll start off then, I guess, by... Okay, so the green die is heavier than 50. Green is heavier than 50. Blue is heavier than 50. And red. Red is 50. Well, I get 2 more tries on this, I think. How am I gonna figure out the exact number of the other ones? Well, I know, okay, this would be 100. So let's see. 100. Ahaha! Green is 100. And now what about blue? Am I gonna try this? 150. No way. Cool. Okay. I don't think the scale is going to unlock a box when we fulfill a certain condition or something. I think we're just supposed to weigh things. Yes, good job. Alright, so... green times red plus blue. What do we got? What do we got? 50 times 100. Plus 150. That's 5,150. We just need the right 5-digit number. Oh, it's 5 digits? Well, maybe the first one's a 0. 5, 1, 50. Okay. Okay. Open her up. What do we got? What is this? Ooh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Hee, sounds like fun. Okay. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. Try going to the bookmarked page. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. My bookmark went into the archive. What? Where's the bookmark? Oh, there it is. Okay. So these are the sides of a cube. So green and blue are opposite each other. Or not opposite, adjacent to each other. Well, they're all adjacent to each other. What am I thinking? It's a cube. Alright. I got it. I got it. Don't know what to do with it though. Say, what am I supposed to do with this, huh? Is there another book or something that I didn't find? There are a lot of books in here. I don't know if I'm gonna click on every single. I was just gonna say they're all written in Latin. Okay. Unless I'm missing something. There's something. No. A, B, C, D. Go up A52. The stairway B630. C, D. So they all have their A, B, C, D. Five 2, 630, 518, 73. A. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I have to put them back in the right spots. So, wait. This says A52. So I guess you would go to A. Five. Did I find them out of order? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. B630. C518. Seven, 3. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have a screwdriver, right? I can do... What did I need a screwdriver for? Oh, the music box. Right. Okay, cylinder. Maybe the cylinder is what's important. Combine it with the ink. Didn't we do something like this in the other game? Roll this across the paper. There we go. Okay, report in the archive. What are we looking at here? Report. It's the pips on the die. And then we also have the colors too. I'm gonna write this down. Can't exactly type it in the chat. We got a 6 on the top. 4. 1. 3. And then we got 5 to the right of the 6. 2 to the left of the 4. And the bookmark was like this. So the 6 is gonna be blue. 4 is green. 1 is blue. 3 is green. 5 is red. And 2 is red. Okay, what do I do with this information? Does it have something to do with the books? Let me grab these again. Orange, though. I don't have an orange dice, but maybe it'll just be... Oh, you know what? I put To the Sun back in that spot, but maybe I'm supposed to do it the other way around. And Lion goes to D7. And Lion goes to C5. So this D7, D7 with this one. And then C5. Yeah, C5. Okay. So we got A5 and B6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So this says the stairway B6. So this one goes in B6. And then A5. Okay. Yeah, this one goes here. A5. Whoa, what's that? No, it wasn't the wall. It came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Oh my god. It's stairs. We can get the lion. It sunk? This is one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we could climb them. The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be... and I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up towards the bookshelf. Sigma, what are you doing? I lost the contact. You don't wear any. Ow. You climb. Okay. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh, can't really go any further. Dead end. Are you done yet? Is there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal. Yeah. Hee hee hee, that's a funny looking dog. Dog? Pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? Doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Trust. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. Blue memory card. Ha, I know what to do with this. Alright. Let's see what happens. Ooh, a screen. What's going on here? It's showing the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay. I want to do a blue 6 on the top. Oh. Damn it. Oh, there we go. There we go. No, 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 no. Damn it. Cool. Okay. Green. I want the 4 to be in between the two blues. Nice. That should be a 3. Thing about this is some of these numbers could be in different positions. That might have something to do with the file. So the 3 is going from top right to bottom left. Is that how I have it? Yes. Alright, the 5 Nice. And then 2 red. Wait. Oh. I didn't see which... Yeah, it's a password, it's a password. What, I didn't see how I had the 2 arranged. I'm looking. Oh man. Clip didn't work. It wasn't far back enough. Let me see. Let me see. Gotta look at my own VOD. Come on. Eight. Okay, the 2, I had the 2 like... What am I looking at? No, that's right, that's exactly how I had it. The dice that can be put in different orientations are the 2, the 3, and the 6. And those are all in the right orientation. The 1, the 5, and the 4 can also be turned around, but it won't make a difference from the top. But this has got to be how you figure out the this has got to be how you get the gold file. Something to do with this. Well, maybe if you do it not like this. Let me try it again. No, just turn it around. No, how do I turn it around? I want it to look like that. No, no, no. Is it even possible to do it like that? Ah! Damn. Ah, it's still, it didn't, wasn't able to change it. Okay. It's gotta be something else. Oh, I'm missing something here. Maybe there's another... Hold on. What else do I have? I know they're weights. Is there another book somewhere? What else could you do with this? What if you put them face down? I'll try that. I don't know. So we got 6. No. There. Okay. I want to get the 5. Like that. Green 4. There. The red 2. There. One. There. Ah, no. And the 3. There. Haha, was that it? Was that it? Yes! Yeah, no shit, it's different. Okay. We got it. It took me a few seconds there to think of what to do. Yeah, that's a safe. You should know what that is already. Okay, first we'll do the gold file. Star... moon, sun, sun. Moon... Sun... Sun. Oh yeah. Awesome. It's open. Good job, Sigma. Alright, what do we get in the secret file now? Secret file. What do we got? Where is it? Prisoner's Dilemma. Apple and Banana committed a serious crime and were arrested. Since they were accomplices, the police separated them for questioning and kept them from communicating. A detective visits each criminal and tells them the following. If neither of you spills the beans, you'll get 2 years. If he clams up and you confess, he'll get 1 year and he'll do 15. But if you keep quiet and he gives it up, he'll do 15 while he does 1. So I bet you're thinking, well, what if we both rat the other guy out? Pretty simple, pal. You'll both get 10 years. This is the prisoner's dilemma. You betray your partner or stay silent. In the AB game, however, sometimes the most rational choice isn't always the best one. Antimatter bomb. This bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Phi explains. Imagine 2 types of matter that are exactly opposite, like male and female. Oh, this explanation. When they're combined, what happens? According to quantum theory, their numbers add together to make 0, like 1 and -1, and they kind of disappear because they cancel out each other. They call that annihilation. But when they collide, they create something like a baby. Except the baby is sort of pure energy, a lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Make sense? Good. Detonator. This is oh, spoilers, we haven't seen this yet. This is a device that will detonate an antimatter bomb. Technically, it's a remote triggering detonation signal device, but that takes a really long time to type out, so we'll just use detonator. Funny. This particular device has 2 modes of operation, immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you are less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger the immediate mode, and the bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode, and the bomb will explode 30 minutes later. A cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. Just kidding, it's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. Oh, the double, just kidding. In truth, it's the arm for a mysterious libido-powered robot. Just messing with you. Oh, the triple! Cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really? It has titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can feel pain through it, just like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. That is so cool. Luna's necklace. Oh yeah, I saw this on her. I was wondering if it had significance. The necklace Luna is never seen without, has a cage containing a bluebird hanging from it. If you twist the key on the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. I like searching for things. 3 Laws of Robotics. The 3 Laws of Robotics are created by science fiction author Isaac Asimov and play a large part in his robot series. They are as follows. 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. 2. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule known as the Zeroth Law, which first appeared in his story, Robots and Empire. What's the Zeroth Law? Oh, the Zeroth Law. 0. A robot may not harm humanity or, by inaction, allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly, the Zeroth Law has priority over the first 3, so the first law would have the unwritten addendum, except where this would conflict with the Zeroth Law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it. RoboCop. RoboCop is a really interesting movie. It's ultra violence. Ultra violence. When I say interesting, I mean not interesting like it's got a good plot or anything. It's got a dumb plot. It's a dumb movie. But, you know, ultra violence. Okay, let's get our other shit out of here. Star, sun, moon. Star, sun, moon. Ha! It opened. Good, good, well done. So what do we got? First, the map. Map. More stuff. Moon keys. Otherwise called monkeys. Yep. And what's next? Piece of paper. Aha! Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. We can't all abstain, we have to vote. We should probably not tell everybody else this until the last moment. Only one thing remains. Key. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Presumably the lock. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? Gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. Then here we go. No. You found her. You found her. Beep, 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 beep. Boop, boop, boop.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
You bet. Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird. Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death, don't forget your mortality. The other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says.
Conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
That's what I said the other route.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it is, it means is beyond me.
Look at that that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door ain't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
I think you might be onto something. Yeah, I think you're right. See, they got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors they're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Until ambidex game.
What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
Ask them when we get there. Come on.
Let's go. Come on. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Miyochi, Dio, and Alice. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms? Can I skip this?
Dio apparently found
No.
he didn't need to wait.
See there, that's what I didn't. I just read right past that without picking it up last time.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I do have a problem.
I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't have to. It's common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Let me guess. Quark.
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no. Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Oh, now I can skip. In the archives? No. That's just a pile of books and papers. So we're looking for the medicine. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh, God.
Look, just to be sure, where did the 3 of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
He's alive! No, wait. Take the scalpel away. Okay. Oh, but wait, she's got the scalpel. Oh no, she's gonna go do something terrible. Follow her, follow her. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining. I turned and headed toward the exit. So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio searched this room. Pantry? Pantry? We haven't been there. Oh no, I'm at a dead end right now. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark and no one's around. Oh no. Oh no. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing their door. Can you walk a little faster, please? Baboon garden. The smell. It was very nice. Just like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. We've been searching for Alice for a while. I'd found nothing. Hope nothing happened to her, but... Dot. 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 Searched every corner. Nowhere to be seen. Wait, she was supposed to be in the garden. Well, the other times she was in the garden. Why didn't she go to the garden this time? This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else found her. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Uh-oh. Is this our first death? Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
Oh no! She's seppuku. No. No! Something in my brain snapped. Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Game over. You died. Bad end. You suck. So... Wait. Wait a minute, it's unlocked. It appears to be unlocked. Well, I guess since we know where she is, we can go directly to her. Suddenly the world shifted. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then just as I had begun to adjust, it was gone, as if nothing bad had happened. What? What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? The crew quarters. Damn it, Alice, where are you? Crew quarters. Go crew quarter. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. That has to be it. Oh yeah, I opened the lock. I set off at a dead run. Yeah, hurry up. Get over there faster. You need to get to the crew quarters now. Now we see what's really going on in there. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get that feeling they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly. One of her hands held a scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of the scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something! There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Oh shit, oh man, oh god. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Oh, we can skip this.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh?
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
That's so.
Yeah, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna!
Well... Actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up! What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope. Sorry, pal. Doesn't work like that.
Not?
We gotta vote. Here. Take a look at this. Pulled the scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the archives.
Wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
Either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote, and they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote Ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose Betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all three of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
Question mark?
5 minutes remain until...
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah. If something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
Oh yeah, you think you've been through this before, huh?
Know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Has something happened between Phi and Kay while they were out exploring? No, I think she's just having a memory.
I understand.
Or premonition. Oh, he understands.
I can't betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Phi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open my gate now. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dee already opened one earlier.
And only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms.
Minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's... what? It's come! What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. The across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its head around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry where I was looking for Alice. There was some milk. Yeah, milk. And I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But
just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on. Right, so the person in the other room is not even there. So there's no reason to betray, because we'll just both get 2 points if we ally. But if we get betrayed somehow, then that means something's really fucked up, because there shouldn't be anyone in there. Alright. Alright, so we'll ally then.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
So you chose Ally after all.
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing: the mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What the hell is this? It couldn't be blood. Could it? No. That was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. Yet I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I've seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental necks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I bled red, just like any other human. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me? You're becoming less and less human. The more times you redo the game, you're losing your humanity.
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Oh, yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Ally. Oh, thank God. Okay. Of course. It had to be like that. She wasn't there. Alright, we all get 2 points. Nobody has 9. Yet.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
I thought that
I was
gonna get betrayed.
Bracelet points.
But I guess not.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally.
As we should have.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
That's what we should have been doing from the beginning.
What Phi said to me.
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
Oh, no. No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
Where are we? Oh, look at that. See how short that is over there? That's probably a bad end, right? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. I wanna see what happens. No, wait. Should I do it? Should I jump? Maybe I should save first. And then... Betray. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. See the others. Oh, no.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No. It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That's insane. I was lost in thought. I was lost in the sauce when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen to betray or because she'd noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to...
Probably go to the 9 door and get ready to get the hell out of there. Instead of wait around for these guys to, Oh, yeah, just as we expected. They're gonna hate us.
Points have been assigned, or please check your...
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Did I really press that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. Quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was too late. They moved towards me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a rabbit. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No. That seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
Why are you talking like a robot? They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
Yeah, let's kill him.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however. and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake! A misunderstanding! It's a conspiracy!
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off of me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No! Don't! First thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. K must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself if I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. There it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where my hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. Damn, they cut off my hand. And I really wasn't bleeding, or not bleeding blood, it was all white. Shit. I'm an alien, and they cut off my hand to get my bracelet. But wait. If your bracelet gets cut off... Or no, wait, how does it go? The bracelet can only come off if you're dead. Or you leave. But I didn't leave, nor am I dead. They got around the rules somehow. By chopping off my hand. Fuck. That's messed up, man. Yeah, that's messed up. I mean, that's what happens when you, when you leave Sigma alone with Clover and Luna. He just gets white stuff all over his hand. He's a perv. He's a damn perv. Alright, we're going back here. Do you wish to jump? Okay, ally. Okay, we were a good boy this time.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like. Right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. I held my arm out. Hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo.
Cup.
So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were.
Yepers.
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
What will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk?
Don't worry, it's not gonna be any hanky-panky.
What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. And Myoji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. So, hey, what's going on? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. Maybe she's gonna say that she bleeds white too. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
She's gonna kill me. Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
The garden? Yeah, as strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. Kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Alright, date time with Luna. Ah, the garden.
This place?
Yeah, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
Wait, does that make any sense to tell her right now? Or, wait, yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, yeah. So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation.
Ah, yes, the great American wilderness.
Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
You're a bundle of joy.
Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Yeah, that sounds nice. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out.
Oh, this is sad. You're really bringing me down.
That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me.
Was it me?
They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. His brother and sister named Tittle and Middle get asked to find the bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home. But when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said. Happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm, but one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Till and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away.
And then the story ends.
Well, what's the moral of the story then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you lose it again. I thought about that for a while.
You don't really need to open the cage to feed the bird. There's plenty of ways to slip something in there. That cage is also not big enough. Nowhere near big enough for that bird.
But in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma,
Really makes you think.
I think you might be Til-Til.
No, me Sigma.
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure. Why did the music turn all weird?
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2. In the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? It doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Oh, she saw. Damn. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
Maybe we're all robots. Implanted with the memories of our humans we've been designed after. For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? Nah, it's impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Because I'm a robot too. Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot. Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Yeah, the 3 rules of robotics. Yeah. They're 1. Serve the public trust. 2. Protect the innocent. 3. Uphold the law. 4. Any attempt to arrest a senior officer of OCP results in a shutdown. Yeah, see, yeah, I know the you know. Yeah. Robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. You're basing your trust on me. Say I am a robot. You're basing your trust on me because of some rules the sci-fi author wrote down? What makes you think that whoever made this robot complied with those rules? That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you.
Oh, thanks.
However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Bye.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes. Hey, you didn't happen to hear that whole thing about robots, did you? What? How long have you been here?
Just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about?
I mean, I just don't want everyone thinking I'm a robot.
Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Is it the bomb? I followed the line of her finger. Ah! Shit! This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 1.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. And there's no question,
I've
huh?
got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it, that means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk in the bushes, huh? Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you 2 were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so And just as I'd suspected...
You headed here.
Talking on the bench.
You headed here, directly here.
I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, Just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright everybody, listen up. Told them how we found the #1 bomb in the garden, and how judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a #2 bomb out there.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have a password.
Yeah, we're boned.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume
No
it's because
buts,
you've
but
got
maybe
it and
butt
you planted
searches.
the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Well, this was the point in the other route where we said, oh, you don't need to search anyone, we already know. And then it was to be continued.
Huh?
Wait. You only need to
What?
search one person. And here it
Why?
comes. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I
How
was
can you-
saying them.
There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded and turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person? That person! You did it! The room was suddenly silent. As I suspected. Okay, let's save this. Let's do a little saving. We do a little saving here. Ooh, 15 hours. Alright, we're at another roadblock. And we can't go through either of these locks unless we know who planted the bombs. So it looks like we're stuck all the way back up to the first cyan door. So we're gonna have to choose a different door to do a different third of this tree, and that means this is a great place to stop. It's a great place to stop. Great place to end for the day. Yeah, you hear that? That's a great place to call the stream quits for the day, huh? That's what I say. That's what I say. That's me. Me down here talking. I don't know if you could see me, because I'm so small down here, but I'm the garlic bulb. Grumble Dingo the garlic bulb. Garlic bulb Vtuber. That's me down here. Yeah, I'm a stinky fetid vegetable, but that's, you know, that's what it is. And this here, you know, this here above me, that's Grumbly Tan. She's an anime goyle. She's just an anime goyle. You don't need to pay no attention to her. The real streamer is the garlic bulb. That's, you can tell because I got the microphone. Yeah, it's a garlic stream. No, nothing else. Nobody else here. Just the anime goyle that doesn't talk. It looks like she's talking, but she's just copycatting me. She's just being annoying. She's moving around. She's copying my every move. But just don't pay attention to this. She's just there to look pretty and all that stuff, you know. Just there to be a cute anime goyle. But this is all, you know, all in all, this is a garlic bulb stream. And I'm the garlic bulb. And I'm Grumble. I know that's a weird name, but that's, you know, that's how it is. That's the name I was given. But yeah. Gonna call it here with the stream. I'll be playing more of this tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. There's a chance that it might be. Well, when I say tomorrow, I mean today. Tuesday. There's a chance it could be a Tuesday. A chance it could be on Wednesday. Some point in the evening. We'll say, you know, it could be anywhere from, you know, 7 p.m. Central to 11 p.m. Central. I don't know. Anywhere in that time period I could start. I know it's a wide window, but I'm narrowing it down. I'm narrowing my schedule down, the stream time. Getting into a comfy zone or whatever, you know, I'm getting it all squared away or whatever. Oh, I just noticed I only dropped 0.1% of frames this stream, whereas last few streams I had done, I was dropping like 3%. I don't know if that's because this game is just like less action, like less bit. Well, it's the same bit rate either way, but there's just less action, less movement. I don't know. I had severe internet issues before I streamed today. I had to reset some stuff. Well, I don't know. That's good. Less dropped frames. That's good. That's excellent. I'm happy to see that. Well, anywho, this is the end of the stream. Good night. Farewell. Catch me again tomorrow. Bye.